Bring this over. Okay. Test 1, 2. Audio sounds good. All right, sweet. Let's see here. I'm gonna take a moment, just gotta make sure that the stream is being captured. Do 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 do. Anytime now. Right, stream is live on my end. Just waiting for the studio app to update. I don't want to do anything until it's confirmed that the software is sending the stream properly. Big noises. Doot, doot, doot. That says it's live right now with an excellent connection. It's just not doing anything on the preview here. Maybe we just close this. We'll reopen. Maybe that'll do something for us. Hmm. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, it's not doing anything real quick. We might need to restart. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's awkward. Well, there is one way I can find this out. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, well, that's a little bit odd. For some reason, it is not showing up on my studio um like recap here. But if you go in and check on mobile, it's up and running perfectly fine. So I'm just going to ignore this. I'm going to send out a little tweet real quick, make sure people know that I'm going on. And then we are going to get started. Okay, let's go ahead and end that. Clear that. And I believe we are good to go. All right, so let's go ahead and move this one over down here. Okay, cool. All right, well, let me turn my volume up so I can actually hear myself. So, how y'all doing? I've got a little bit of spare time today, so I'm going to run a live stream for a few hours while I work even harder trying to find the best Orzhov deck that I can build. We did some pretty good work last time we played with Orzhov Aristocrats, and that was really fun. But the deck felt a little dirtily for me. It's like it took a little bit too long to assemble the pieces and get everything going and all that. So what I'm doing instead this time is I'm going to try a Legends style deck utilizing Tiny Bones joins up. So let's take a quick look at it real quick, and I'll show you exactly what I have going on here. Boom. Okay, here we are. All right, so let's go and just pull this up real quick. So this is the deck that we have right now. The mana base is almost completely the same. The only change I made was I went down 1 on Cavern of Souls and up 1 on Plaza of Heroes. Since this is more of a Legends tribal deck than a tribal deck. You can still utilize the Cavern of Souls to force through creatures that you don't want to get countered, like important creatures like Lord Skitter or Sheldred. So that's the only change to the mana base. Aside from that, we basically just rewrote the bulk of the deck here. The deck now operates more as a legendary kind of matters mid-range deck. So the deck starts with Tiny Bones, and Tiny Bones joins up. And in turn 2, we're looking at Elasil Core and Vadmir Newblood. Then we are looking at Lord Skitter on turn 3. Turn 4 is Sheldred the Apocalypse, and turn 5 gives us Gisa the Hellraiser and also Elish Norn, Mother of Machines. So a few synergies with this deck is 1, Tiny Bones joins up. Tiny Bones joins up, enters the battlefield. Any number of target players each discard a card. Whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, any number of target players each mill a card and lose a life. So this is really good because it's 1, a turn 1 play. 2, it turns all of your legendary creatures into creatures that deal 1 damage when they come into play. The mill is not nearly as consequential as that 1 point loss of life. And Tiny Bones himself can capitalize on the mill by being able to steal more cards from your opponent if he hits. So that's like the first bit of synergy right there. Second bit of synergy, we have Elasil Core. He's going to gain us life and lose our opponent's life when creatures come into play or die. Vadmir is surprisingly good. I liked what I saw of Vadmir when the set first went live, but only through playing with Vadmir a little bit this morning did I really see how quickly this guy grows in power. He's really strong. Lord Skitter is here in the deck as well because you need a little bit of graveyard hate, and the fact that he beats up the graveyard while giving you additional creatures to attack with is really strong. Here's another synergy right here is we have Sheldred the Apocalypse. So Sheldred with Tiny Bones joins up, hits them for the mill, and hits them for that 1 point of life immediately. before any kind of card draw happens. But there's a combo here with Sheldra the Apocalypse and Insatiable Avarice. Insatiable Avarice, the second part of the spree here, where you pay triple black, says target player draws 3 cards and loses 3 life. If you point this at the opponent, one, you're triggering crime, so you get that +1/+1 counter for Vadmir. But you also force your opponent to draw 3 cards, which is going to hit the opponent for 9, because each card that your opponent draws while Sheldred is on the table is going to trigger 2 points of damage. Insatiable Avarice causes the target player that draws the cards to lose 3 life. So that's 6 + 3, that's 9 points of life loss right there. So it is a really easy way to kill an opponent outright with Sheldred on the table. And then Elish Norn has some interesting synergy with Tiny Bones Joins Up. So what this does, if you haven't seen this in a while, I'll remind you. For 5 mana, you get a 4/7 Vigilance creature, and it says, if a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So typically, you want to pair Elish Norn with things like Seal from Existence or Ossification. These are control elements that is going to allow you to steal 2 of your opponent's creatures, like lock them up if Elish Norn is on the table. But also, with Tiny Bones Joins Up, it doubles that trigger. So when Elish Norn comes into play, it will trigger Tiny Bones Joins Up twice, causing the opponent to lose 2 life and mill 2 cards. And that can add up really quickly. Also, the other half of this card reads, permanents entering the battlefield don't cause abilities of permanents your opponents control to trigger. So you can effectively shut down the same kinds of effects from Seal from Existence and Ossification and Leyline Binding and things like that. All of those effects just get shut down. So that's really, really strong ability. Not too bad for only 5 mana of a mana investment. Virtue of Loyalty, we're keeping the 2 virtues in here. I really enjoyed this card in the previous iteration of this deck, and just being able to put a +1/+1 counter on all your creatures and untap them at the end of every turn, it's a little bit too strong to give up. So I want to keep playing with Virtue of Loyalty. And then also we have Gisa the Hellraiser. Gisa is another creature that also cares about crime. It is a 4/4 for 5 mana with Ward 2, pay 2, and Ward 2 colorless and pay 2 life. Skeletons and zombies you control get +1/+1 and have menace. That is going to be very relevant for our friend Tiny Bones. Whenever you commit a crime, create 2 tapped 2/2 blue and black zombie rogue creature tokens. This ability triggers only once each turn. So also bear in mind, with Gisa giving skeletons and zombies +1/+1, you're actually putting 3/3 zombies onto the table. Really, really solid effect. Now, you may be wondering, how many crime enablers do we have in this deck? Well, honestly, quite a few. Insatiable Avarice can be pointed at your opponent. That can cause a crime. Tiny Bones Joins Up targets the opponent when it comes into play. That's a crime. Tiny Bones the Pickpocket does crime when it hits the opponent. Ossification is a crime. Seal from Existence is a crime. Unfortunately, Elasil Core does not do crime because this character's effect does not target. So no crime being done here. Lord Skitter does commit crime because it exiles cards from players' graveyards, target players' graveyards. Sheldred does not commit crime, even though her existence is a crime itself. Elish Norn does not. Virtue of Loyalty does not. So effectively you have 1, 2, 6, 10, 14, 17, 20 different crime enablers in the deck. So you've got enough here to make crime as a sub-theme relevant. So there it is. That's the deck that we're going to be playing today. I think we may be able to do pretty well with this deck. It looks pretty solid. The removal's good. The removal in the deck, while slow, it can hit multiple types of targets, which is very good. And the deck has a pretty decent curve, 1s into 2s into 3s. So it looks good to me. So we're going to take it out on the ladder. We're going to play some games today. Ooh. Oh, pardon me. Big yawn. All right, so let's go play. All right, and we are still playing in Alchemy Ranked, specifically because I am building my decks with the intention of being ready for standard rotation. So there are no cards in this deck that are going to be rotating. Okay, so we got Caves of Koilos, Concealed Courtyard, Plains, Ossification, Seal from Existence, Tiny Bones, and Vadmir New Blood. This looks decent. I'm going to keep it. And we get to go first, which is fantastic for us. Let's go play that. And play Tiny Bones. Alright, opponent plays a Swamp. Do they maybe play a Cut Down for Tiny Bones? No, they play a Greedy Freebooter. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and play the Plains. And we're going to play Ossification, targeting the Plains, because they definitely want to block Tiny Bones with Greedy Freebooter. So we're just going to attack like so. Okay, Shiv and Reef. So they are a Grixis at least deck. Oh, and they play Vadmir. Nice. Alright, well guess what? We play Vadmir too. Let's see. Well, I guess we have to play the Cave. And then we play the Vadmir. And then we attack. Let's see what they do. Alright, they let it through. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have to end the turn. We don't have enough mana to do anything directly to them. Alright, they play a black and red land. Grave Expectations? What is that? Heist target opponent's library. I don't even know what that does. Look at the 3 random non-land cards from target opponent's library. Exile one of them face down. You may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled. And you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color. Okay. Oh, you played my Tiny Bones? You jerk. You can't be doing that. Alright. Yeah, we'll discard the Caves of Koilos. And they play Cut Down. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, what do they have in their yard? Oh, I can take their Grave Expectations. Or, okay, so you can heist their library or exile up to 3 target cards from your opponent's graveyards and gain 3 life. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so, we'll do. So we will attack first. Cast target non-permanent card from the card's player's graveyard. Is there a reason why it didn't activate? Whenever, let me reread this. Deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target non-land permanent card from that player's graveyard. Oh, it has to be a permanent. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, those are instants. That explains everything. Alright. Alright, let's get rid of Vadmir. And then we'll play Concealed Courtyard. We are really low in gas right now. Thieving Aven. Don't even know what that is. Deals combat damage to a player, heist target opponent's library. Whenever you cast a spell that you don't... you know what? I think this game is effectively over. Let's go to the next game. That is a real big butt that I can't overcome at the moment. And I don't want them having free reign to heist up my deck. Wonky. Okay, so what do we got here? So we got Concealed Courtyards, Plains, Pause of Heroes, and Swamp. 2 removal spells and a Sheoldred. So the removal can get us 2 Sheoldred, casting 1 removal per turn until we get there. It is pretty land heavy though, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, play a forest into a Phyresis Roach. Toxic 1 deals combat damage to a player, insects you control, and insects cards in your graveyard, hand, and library perpetually in Toxic 1. Oh, that's disgusting. I don't like that at all. Alright, play the Courtyard. Play an island. Hit for 1. Skull Piercer Gnat. So this is a bug deck, okay? Toxic 1, flying, Toxic 1, so it's got Toxic 2. Whenever Skull Piercer Gnat deals combat damage to a player, a random non-land card in that player's hand perpetually gains when you cast this spell. Jesus. This is silly. Alright. So play that on the swamp. Get rid of the Skull Piercer. Gnats, bugs, roaches. I feel like I'm playing StarCraft against a Zerg player. Ivy. So it's one of those decks, huh? Jesus. Alright. Let's go and play that. I mean, don't... Oh, shoot. I played the wrong land. Damn it. Alright. Target myself for that. Draw 3 cards. Discard. Plains. We are off to a terrible start with this game. Jesus. Oh, the audacity. Oh, the double audacity. Yeah, this is not going well for us. Going well for them. Going really well for them. Yeah, I really just should not have kept this hand. I can only blame myself for that. It just keeps growing in toxicity. It's disgusting. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. I could play Elas. I could play Sheoldred. They just slam me. I could play Tiny Bones and Seal from Existence, but it's still not going to save me. They're holding 1 blue mana open, so that tells me that's either going to be a Spell Pierce or a Slip out the back. The only thing we can do is really this. Yeah, it's over. Phyresis Roach. Interesting card. I'll have to keep an ear out for that card going forward. That's fine. We're just kicking the dust off right now. Always gotta play a few games that are just terrible. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a Restless Fortress and a Plains. So, Restless Fortress coming in play tapped is not great. However, our opponent's going first, so we do have an opportunity to draw a black mana source. I'm tempted to keep it. Play a Swamp into a Duress. Okay, they take my Ossification. Okay, good, good. That works. Okay, we'll play that, and we'll play Tiny Bones. And play an island. Okay, so here, we'll play Tiny Bones joins up. Alright, it resolves. We force our opponent to discard. Alright, they discard a Sheldred. That's pretty dope. Attack for 1. No can do. Decline, decline, decline. Can't do it. Alright, we play the Restless. Eroded Canyon deals 1 damage to me. Alright, so let's see here. Let's go with the Plains into Vadmir. They counter it. Cool story. Decline. End turn. Play another tapped land. Into Weave the Nightmare. Heist target its opponent's library. Choose one. If you control a non-land permanent you don't own as you cast a spell, you may choose 2 instead. Okay, so they only had the opportunity to choose 1. So this is great. So we're going to steal their Sheldred now. Take it. Pay for it. Opponent loses a life. Submit 1. Boom. There you go. That's profit. Oh, they're saving it, huh? I wonder why they didn't just kill the Tiny Bones. Uh-oh, it's Vadmir. Maybe that's why. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and seal that away. Popping for 1. Can't recast that, unfortunately. We gotta wait till next turn. Weave the Nightmare. We're gonna heist my library again. People are really enjoying the heist mechanic. It's a pretty cool mechanic, honestly. Three random non-land cards. Okay, so they are random. Well, that's good at least. Alright, let's go and play Elos. Target them. Alright, they mill. Next, next. All attack. Next, next. Cannot do it. End turn. Oh, they play Elesh. Okay. I will play Ardent Veil Fealty. So, that's not good, because it shuts down my, what's the word? Basically all my removal. So, what we have to do is we have to attack with our Death Touch boys. Yep, and we will take your Sheldred. I will pay for it. Doesn't shut this down. It's a good thievery target, though. I'll definitely give you that. Oh, you want to duress my nothing? Enjoy. It's all creatures, dude. Duress is not great against me. Especially with that virtue being in the exile zone. I will gain 2 life. Thank you. Play the fortress. And I'll play Vadmir. Yes, I won't get the benefit of Tiny Bones joins up, but I can't just attack you. Here we come. You will die. Okay. End the turn. And that's game. What's that? Oh, it's just gonna heist me anyways? Okay, cool. Go for it. Ooh. What exactly does that card do? Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, each opponent loses 2 life, you can gain 2 life. Oh, he's trying to counter it with a little bit of life gain. Interesting play. Didn't get anything. That works. That works definitely. Alright, cool. That was definitely a game more in our favor. Ice Rot Sentry. Alright. Claim, play, let's go. Interesting name. Okay, so what do we got here? We have nothing good. We have a Virtue of Loyalty. That's it. So we need to send this back. Alright, so that's 3 lands. Seal from Existence, Tiny Bones, Lord Skitter, and Gisa. I will keep this. Sending back Gisa. That's a cool card back there. It's like Sword of Fire and Ice or something like that. Or maybe that's Willa and Rowan's swords clashing. That might be what that is. Okay, Windscarred Crag comes down. So we will play Concealed Courtyard into Tiny Bones. We play a Plains. Do a Hex Gold Halberd. Alright. So here, let's go with the Restless. And we will not attack. We're just going to chill right here. Wait for you to come at me. Oh shoot, it has First Strike. That's not good at all. Mithril Coat. What does that do? Flash Indestructible. Enters the battlefield attached to target legendary creature you control. Equipped creature has Indestructible. Interesting. Yeah, no block says First Strike. It's just silly. Alright. I will play Lord Skitter. And then we attack for 1. Bink. So our opponent is firmly a Boros deck. Boros equipment. Oh no, my creature's dead. Tarian Soul Cleaver. Yeah, that's a lot of equipment you got there, dude. Well, you're not do anything. Well, that's fine for me. Let's see. We will just sit here pretty with Mr. Elos. And I have no reason to attack. Except for the fact that he might actually block the tiny bones. He will. Alright, cool. Play a mountain and a fencing ace. Interesting. It's a double striking creature. Alright, cool. So let's go with the Concealed Courtyard into Seal from Existence. Creature. Goes bye-bye. Then we'll play a Tiny Bones Joins Up. Target you, of course. Okay, interesting. Phyrexian Dragon Engine. Let's see. Phyrexian Dragon Engine is a double striking creature, so it doesn't matter if I leave it back to defend or not. Right? Oh, he had 2 Phyrexian Dragon Engines. Interesting. Alright, equip. I'll target self. Autopay. So, what we want here is we want... I think we want an ossification, and then draw 3 cards. No attacks. That was pretty terrible. Getting 2 more lands off of that. We already have too many lands as it is. Oh, that's mean. You're not supposed to be able to do that. No blocks. Okay, that works for me. Alright, let's go and play Cavern of Souls. We'll name Phyrexian just because. And then we will target this basic land. Get rid of that. Play Sheoldred. So that we can punish them if they choose to unearth their guy. And no attacks. We'll just sit here. Danitha, Benalia's Hope, huh? Interesting. Oh. Alright. First thing is first. Fealty. And then... And then we'll just play the Mirrex. No attacks. First strike, vigilance, and lifelink. That's a lot. Ah, come on, dude. See, that's just mean. Because now he just wins. Because I can't deal with that Danitha. Oh, and it creates 2 spirits to attack with. Yeah, you know, you got this. You definitely got that. All right, little bit of up and down. It's to be expected. Win a few games, lose a few games. You just don't want to be like losing most of your games, you know? Alright, so what do we got? Cavern Souls, Caves of Koilos Plains, Elasil Core, Elish Norn, Insatiable Avarice, and Gisa. It's a pretty top-heavy hand. But it has good lands, though. Should we keep it? Our opponent goes first. We'll keep it. Alright. I play a Restless Bouvlock. So that tells me that they are at least in Boros. They're firmly in Boros. Haste. Oh, let me read your card. Mary, Esquire of Rohan, has first strike as long as it is equipped. Whenever you attack with Mary and another legendary creature, draw a card. Is this the same person I just got done playing against? Because if it is, then that really says something about the alchemy queue. Alright, it's gone. You can attack for 2. Let's play Caves of Koilos for Lord Skitter. That's a very pretty lightning helix. Afraid it's gotta go though. Alright, ossification. Get rid of Lord Skitter. Yeah, unfortunately the rat can't block, so you get to come in. Alright. Play Cavern Souls. I'll just name Phyrexian. Why not? Here, I'll name Praetor. Let's see. Alright, let's go with Tiny Bones joins up. Make you discard a card. I discard Inti, huh? Alright. I'm just gonna seal Mary away. Because they have not been playing any cards. Like any threats other than Mary. Yeah, sure, I'll attack. Get in there, rat. Windscarred Crag. Into a Gitu Ember Coiler. What even is that? At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may discard a card. If you do, seek a card with a great amount of value and exile it. Until the end of your next turn, you may play the exiled card. Interesting. Okay, so I need to draw some cards. I can't draw cards. I don't have the right mana. Damn it. Alright. Shoot. What can I do here? I think I have to do this, unfortunately. And I have to do it to get a friggin' land. This is really disappointing. Yeah, go give me a plains. No attacks. Alright, Monastery Mentor. And Shock. Alright. Well, this is telling me that it's definitely not the same person I just played. That's for sure. Discard a mountain to seek a very dangerous card. Great. Cut it out. Stop doing stuff. You got too much stuff over there. Yeah. We block that. And kind of just die. Now we're at 4. Gosh. Cast Ossify, targeting the G2 Flame Ember Coiler, and this guy right here. And I'll attack with Alishnorn. Okay. Hopefully we can turn this around a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, they played a land, so they got 1 card left in their hand. And it's Ossification. Perfect. So we cancel the Ossification. Block there. Nice. We were able to turn it around. That was really, really scary. Just being like stuck on land and having to throw away an insatiable avarice just to get a land really hurt. At least we were able to turn it around. Alright, let's keep going. Well, that's good though. It shows me that Alishnorn is still a good card. Okay. Interesting. So we got 3 lands, one of which comes into play tapped, 2 Vadmirs, and 2 Seal from Existence. I'll keep it, just because it allows me to do crimes right off the bat. Alright. First up is the Restless Fortress, since I'm not going to be casting any spells on my first turn. A blue and red land. Alright, let's go and play Swamp into Vadmir. Spire Bluff Canal. That's very pretty. I like that. Okay, so we got Grixis. Maybe it's Grixis Crimes. Oh, very possibly. He did target my thing. Alright, here comes Vadmir again. Boom ba doom boom. Alright, they play a Swamp. Do Grave Expectations. You want to heist my library. You're basically grave digging through my library for stuff to play. Alright, let's go with the Caverner's Souls, naming Skeleton this time. Done. Play the Skeleton. Pop you for 2. And I think that's going to be it. Nothing really else to play. Sulphurous Springs. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Brotherhood's End. Good card. Great card. Love that card. Elishnorn. Big baby. They'll have a way to deal with this too, then. I mean, if they built their deck appropriately, they'll have a way to deal with it. Ah, the One Ring. So that's a good thing, is like they did not get the ability to what's the term? They did not make themselves invulnerable for the turn because of Alishnorn. I am not removing their ring just yet. I want them to get something else onto the table so I can double seal. Okay, they blow the escape tunnel. So they can search for a basic land and put it into play tapped. Oh, they're doubling it. Interesting, and you got a little bit of ramp there. I like that. That's a creative way to generate value. So they really want to play that enchantment next turn. Alright, put them to 8. End turn. Okay, so they're going to lose a life for each bird encounter, which is 2. Draw a card. I'll probably just make a Mirrex token at the end of this turn. Alright, play another swamp. Play the Black Virtue. Oh, no, he's playing Deadly Cover-Up. Okay, that's fine. Alright, they go to 4. Pass. Waiting to see their next move. Okay, end of turn. Make a dude. Alright, I'll play a Tiny Bones Joins Up. Yeah. Alright, cool. That is exactly why I put the Mirrex in so many of my decks. You really need ways to keep applying pressure when your opponent board wipes you. Honestly, this deck is turning out not too bad. A Vraska face-off. Okay, 3 lands. Elastil Core, Ossification, and Seal. It's got some interaction. Oh, son of a... I pushed the wrong button. Alright. Is this better? A little bit. Alright, keep 6. Send Elish Norn back. Alright, we'll keep it like that. I can't believe I pushed the wrong damn button. Alright. Conceal Courtyard into Tiny Bones. Make it discard a card. Alright. It dropped Whisper of the Dross. Oh, so this is a Poison Proliferate style deck, I think. Alright, let's go play the Swamp. And end the turn. We're going to use the Vantress Visions at the end of their turn. If they let us, because now they have blue mana. There you go. Yeah, they want to counter. Yeah, this is a Dimir Poison deck. Okay, so let's go Cavern of Souls for Mr. Rat. Done. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of that for you. Lose 1 life, mill a card. Okay, and then we'll get rid of... let's get rid of your Bring the Ending. It's not like any of those really matter. Alright, it is now anointed. Oh, and that is gone too. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I basically 2-for-1G there. But now I'm kind of stuck until I can draw another threat. Works for me. Alright, let's play this. Do Gisa. Oh, he gave me Phyresis. Alright, target you. Submit 1. Crime happens. Make boys. It's pretty good use of 5 mana. Okay. Ward 2 and pay 2 life. Play a cave. Next. I'll attack. And end turn. Gisa is pretty good. Especially with a Tiny Bones on the table already. He's really... There he goes. He's digging hard for that extra island. Alright, Serum Snare. Proliferate. Okay, Restless Porch just comes in handy. Alright, bank you for 2. Wonder if they play any permanents in their deck. This might be one of those decks that don't play permanents. Because Dimir Poison is absolutely buildable in a way that does not rely on permanents of any kind. Alright. Alright, so you're going to need to deal 4 more poison counters between now and next turn. Okay. So, let's go ahead and animate. Okay, I kind of figured. Alright, that does definitely save you a couple turns. Make you mill 1, lose a life, put planes into play. That's a pretty good one to get rid of. Alright, Whispers. Restore to Curiosity, draws 2 cards. Serum Snare. Okay. He's got this wrapped up now. Or does he? Is there anything I could cast to just like negate him from winning next turn? I don't think there is. If he was at like 2 points lower of health, I could just point this at his face and call it game. But I don't have that ability. Wow, 3 lands. That is amazing. I am beyond words at this moment. Ugh. Oh wow, he didn't even have anything either. Jesus. Alright. Play that. Play this. Keep that. Make you discard a card. Okay, discard and anoint with affliction. End turn. Okay, well, looks like he's just in the dark as much as we are. But I don't have any gas, and he's probably just drawing answers to threats. All he has to do is give me 2 more poison counters. He plays a land. Alright. I dare not play the creature. Because in this moment, he probably is just holding on to removal that proliferates. Whenever you cast a spell from among cards put into your hand this turn, proliferate. Oh, Jesus. Okay. But all he has to do is target his own creature to proliferate. Okay. That's what I thought. Well. Decline. Man. Just need a way to drop you down by 2 points. That's all I need. This game's over, though. I mean, if he doesn't have a way to give me a single point by now, it's just over. Alright, well. Let's make him have it again. Okay. Easy. Done. That's all you had to do. You didn't even have to hold that up. Just do it. That was an annoying match. That's what we call a slow roll. When you know you have it in the bag and you know that there's nothing your opponent can do about it and you just sandbag it. That just doesn't feel good. Alright, let's see what we got now. So, we have Capture Souls in 2 planes. 2 Elish Norns, Virtue of Loyalty, and Vadmir. I think I will keep it. Delighted Halfling. Alright, let's go and play the planes. Play planes into Ancient Cornucopia. And a Haywire Might. Alright, so let's go and play Swamp. Come on, get it out there. There you go. Into Vadmir. I don't know why, but every time I see Vadmir, for some reason, it gives me the idea that it can't block, and I don't know why. Alright, let's go ahead and play a Plains. Come on, get out there. And we'll attack. See what you do. Just let it through? Okay, that works for me. I don't want to play Ossification while they have Haywire Might on the table. Well, that's interesting. Well, at least it doesn't attack this turn. Word 3, that's really disgusting. Okay, and of course they choose not to attack. Alright, let's play Souls. I'll choose Phyrexian. Let's see. So I'll take a non-creature artifact or non-creature enchantment. It's not good. It's not good at all. Of all things, Haywire Might is really hampering me right now. Does that first strike at all? It does not. Here, we'll do this. Just to get rid of the Haywire, I might. There. No attacks. Shana Purifying Blade. That's a pretty good synergy with the Cornucopia. I like that. Alright. Pay 2, draw 2. That's what I would do. Oh, we dropped 3. Oh, that's right. He had the Cornucopia still. Let's see. I can't do anything else. Don't have the mana for it. Aragorn United. Yeah. You have me far outpaced this game. We're gonna move on. Cornucopia, huh? Pretty good. Pretty good card. Being able to gain life off of multicolored cards every turn. It's pretty strong. Especially in an aggressive format. Yeah, I'll keep it. Ah, shit. Alright. We're about to get our ship pushed in. Wow, a shock as well. Let's see. Play this. Do Elos. You probably have more removal for my blocker. Yep, there it is. Alright, and now we're stuck on 2 lands, which means we lose the game. Should not have kept that. Oh, I'm starting to tilt. I can't be tilting. Alright, so what do we have here? We have 2 Caves of Koilos and a Restless Fortress. Not the best mana base, but we can make it work. And so we have Tiny Bones into Vadmir, into Lord Skitter, into Gisa. So we can potentially make this work. Let's hope it does. So we're going to go Caves first. Tiny Bones. Play a Swamp or a Greedy Freebooter. Alright, we're going to play Concealed Courtyard, Vadmir. Not attacking into that. They play a Swamp. Go for the throat on Tiny Bones. Alright, so let's go with Caves of Koilos. Lord Skitter. Lord Skitter removes the Go for the Throat. Vadmir gets bigger. And now we'll attack. Yeah. Get your treasure token. Alright, Swamp. So you can play up to a 4 mana card this turn. Oh, and goes for Go for the Throat again. March toward perfection. Restless Fortress comes in. End turn. If we can draw another land next turn, that would be great. That's a lot of good single target removal you got there, bud. Vault Scourge. Alright. Vault Scourge comes in with a +1/+1 counter. That's not the land I wanted, but I'll take it. It has Death Touch, so let's go ahead and get rid of it. Get rid of your March. There we go. There's the land. Obliterator. Alright. Let's go and seal that away as well. Alright, opponent is at 4 health. Blot out. Target opponent exile. Oh, okay. That was a lot of removal. Almost everything he played that game was a removal spell. But we still came out on top. I call that a win. Jimbos. Alright, what do we got for you? We have a Plaza of Heroes and a Mirax. Elos Ilkora, Ossification, Tiny Bones, Lord Skitter, and Sheldred. Let's see. Well, we can probably keep this and make it work. Because Tiny Bones joins up is a legendary spell, and you can cast it with Plaza of Heroes. Alright, let's make your opponent discard a card. Alright, they discarded Gix. Dismal Blackwater. So this might be, what is it? Dimir midrange. Really hoping to draw land next turn. Play Swamp. Do Deep Cavern Bat. What do you want to take? Probably the Ossification. Yep, there you go. Ah, shucks. Alright. Well, might as well just attack. Because we are stuck on land now, unfortunately. Yep, take the 1. There's the land. Thank you. Play Lord Skitter. Attempt to play Lord Skitter. That's fine. I'm totally okay with that. Alright. Target you. Submit 1. Go over the throat. Ability's still in the stack. Alright, you can play a Swamp. Glad to see they're not mana boned. Unlike us. Alright, come in. They take the lead. That was nice. Alright. Lord Skitter's back. Oh. That's a good thing to get rid of. Let's get rid of the Preacher, though. Not like they have ways to get the stuff back from the graveyard or not. But I'd rather not deal with that again. Very mastermind. You played that main phase. Why would you do that? Alright. Well, at least we got some stuff here. So let's go... Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. We don't have multiple black sources, unfortunately. Get rid of your Gix. Okay. No attacks. We're just gonna sit here for a moment. Death Touch is really prevalent these days. Alright. Naturally. I would hope you'd have a failsafe. Oh, shoot. That really sucks. That really sucks, because he got rid of, like, my white and black creatures, so now Plaza of Heroes is only serving up black. Ugh! Alright. You know what? Missing 3 land drops. Not good. Not good at all. That game's over. Not good at all. Aro Tomasi. Alright, so this looks a little bit better. Playing Swamp Cavern of Souls into Elos, Tiny Bones, Vadmir, and Sheldred. I'll keep it. Alright, first is going to be the swamp for the Tiny Bones. Haywire Might. Alright, and we'll go Plains for Elos. Now attack in hopes of getting rid of that Haywire Might. They chose not to block. Alright. We'll use this, and we'll say Praetor. Praetors are pretty important. See here. Let's go and attack with both. See what they do. Alright. That works for me. I'll take it. Sure. I didn't think I would get that off that combat, but I will definitely take it. Let's see here. Let's go with Tiny Bones. Tiny Bones is a pretty cool little guy. I like him. Gobbling up Haywire Mites. Oh, the Palantir. I'll lose life. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Alright, let's go with Vadmir, New Blood. Target you. Gets a +1 counter. Attack. Seal from existence, you say? She's sealing the Haywire Might. That's funny. I wonder if he knows that I can't activate it. Don't play here. And... oh, shoot. Alright. Well, here's something we can do. We can overwrite Elos, keeping the one that can attack. Get all the triggers. Well, I can't cast them this turn, so I will submit 0. Fine. And Jolly's Dunrunner. What is this? 1/1, double strike, enters the battlefield, it explores. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's see. Let's find out which one he's going to block. What's this? Remove an indestructible counter. No. Exile target artifact or enchantment. Activate only once. I do like that. Yeah. We'll take the little piggy. There we go. It's a good way of getting rid of that. Oh no, Sunfall happened. Let's play the Mirex. Let's see. Do I have enough black? I do. I do have enough black to do this. Alright, so we'll play Vadmir first. Okay, they lose a life. And then we're going to play Sheldred and do the same thing. Make them lose 2 life, and then they're going to die on their draw step. GG. There you go, that's how it's done. I like that. That worked out pretty nicely. Especially considering that I just threw life total away for the Palantir. But also doing that, like sacrificing life and not letting him draw off the Palantir, I think really won us that game, because it did not allow them to have that early Sunfall, and it further enabled Tiny Bones. Okay, I'll keep this. This looks good. Concealed Courtyard first for Tiny Bones. This guy's a little menace. We got Spire Bluff Canal. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go with the plates. And then we will attack for 1. And turn. Captivating Crossroads, naming black, huh? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go with Rat. Play Lord Skitter. Bolt the bones. You can totally bolt those bones. Oh, no. Smack 'em, yak 'em. Alright. Plaza of Heroes. Stay next. Attack again. My children. Wait for the removal spell. There you go. That's a pretty strong spell. Kill a creature, steal something, or counter a non-creature spell. It's pretty good. Nothing else to do. Choose an opponent. They look at the top 4 cards of your library and separate them into a face-down pile and a face-up pile. Put one pile into your hand and the other into your graveyard, and then the ring tempts you. Okay. Okay, that's face down. Alright, so let's go. That's face down, that's face up. Okay, cool. Got it. Renzo's pretty expensive. Alright, take my turn. I like that. So let's see here. Let's go Plaza. And we'll go Mommy. Attack for 1. He's thinking about whether or not to let it through. He let it through. Decline. End turn. Wait, what exactly does Grenzo do? Here's the battlefield. End at the beginning of your upkeep. Heist target opponent's library. Once each turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for a spell you cast that you don't own. Pretty strong. What are you gonna do, friend? Deadly cover up. Alright, everybody's dead. What did you do? Oh, the Sheldred? Oh, okay, that's fine. There's only 2 Sheldreds in the entire deck. You don't need to be that afraid of it. Alright, let's go Tiny Bones. And also, Seal from Existence on the Midnight Clock. Pass turn. And he has met a lonely end. Alright, see here. Let's go face down. Face down. All right. Oh no, he's sealed. Pay 2 life, pay 2 extra. And now we just sit here twiddling our thumbs until we get to do something. We are very effectively out of gas. Yeah, see, look at that. It's fucking ridiculous. He's got so much removal. You got all the answers. I'm out of here. You bore me. So what I'm getting from this deck so far is works really well when you're not going up against control. It's not quite bad dogs. It's not quite quick enough to beat control. It dirtles a little hard. If you don't have like the manlands or whatever to keep up pressure, you're pretty much just a sitting duck doing nothing all game long. So that's bad. It's very bad. You don't like that. All right, we'll keep that. Undercity sewers. All right. Oh, hang on, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Oh my god, is it still my turn? Let's see. Yeah. Thank you for waiting, opponent. I appreciate that. Oh, am I playing against the same deck again? Oh no, this one's slightly different. It has white in it. I see a Rusco. Yeah, just a Rusco in the yard. Alright, let's see here. Let's go and play a swamp. And then another Tiny Bones joins up. Alright, we'll keep that one. Watch it trigger. Badmere gets another +1 counter. Okay. Opponent discards a counterspell. And then plays Go for the Throat. Cool. You kind of had to figure out a removal spell of some kind. I was trying to get around something like Elspeth's Smite. That's why I waited to attack. What you gonna do, big guy? What you got? What you got? Okay, well now he's just kind of sitting there. Just sitting there, just dirtling. Are you still there? He's letting his timeouts roll down, and I don't see him hovering over anything. I hope he didn't just up and leave. Oh, no. There he is. He must have had a crash, and now he just came back. Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Thank you. You're thinking, huh? Thanks for letting me know. What you gonna do, big guy? Gonna play Rusco. Alright. Resolve that. Draw that. Play the Mirex. And let's see here. We could play the Virtue. And just let Elos get bigger. Or we could play Sheldred. Tell you what, let's go ahead and activate this. Potentially make Elos bigger. Resolve it. Aha! Yeah, so it gets bigger. I don't think Tiny Bones is ever going to connect with our opponent. So let's move that to the graveyard. Alright. So now he's bigger. We're going to go ahead and attack for 4. And I'm going to end the turn right there, because I want to cast Virtue of Loyalty at the end of turn. And potentially dig another counterspell out of his hand. Foreseen Portent. Alright. Exile creature, gain a life for each boar you control. So 0. Yeah, we'll take the damage. Alright, cast Ardenvale Fealty. Oh, shoot. I don't have the mana for it. I'm big dumb. That's fine. We'll do Mirex. Resolve. Alright, let's go ahead. I only see one card left in his hand. So let's go ahead. Play Vadmir. Get that pointer on him. I feel as though I may be playing a little too conservatively, but I know he's playing a control deck, so like I don't want to get wiped out. Because his deck doesn't really have a whole lot of really good rebuild potential. Okay, okay, that makes me feel better. Resolve that. What's the other card do? Enters the battlefield, conjure a card. Oh, 3 yellow pigs, and boars get bigger. Okay, cool. Pass? Alright. Now we'll play the dude. No blocks. Just make it big, we're gonna block. Alright. Here we go. Tiny Bones joins up. Target you. Crime has been committed. Then we play Sheldred. And crime time you one more time. And I do not have a safe attack here, so I'm not going to. Alright, lose 2 life. I need to draw into a seal for that midnight clock before it hits 13. Or just kill him before he gets there. Resolve. Oh, perfect. There it is. Alright. Are you serious? I can't even cast it. Son of a... I may need to work on the mana base here. This is not ideal. Alright. Shoot. If I attack with Sheldred, he's just going to double block. If I don't... Actually, that doesn't matter because I have Plaza of Heroes. Plaza of Heroes gives indestructible. Yeah, that's fine. Attack with both of these. Okay. Next. Oh, it just goes there, huh? Okay. Well, if that's the case, then that's the case. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of hoping that he triggers the Midnight's Clock, because that'll be like him dead unless he deals with Sheldred. Okay, there's him dealing with Sheldred. Perfect. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, he's coming in. Alright, we are at 6. Grab token for Rusko, of course. How great a Sunfall. Magnificent. Well, I think that game's just about over. Oh yeah, it's definitely over. Look at that. Alright, well, let's do this at least. Black Lotus, Jesus Christ. Oracle the Alpha is a magnificently stupid card. You should never be allow players to play with power. Oh, look at that. Cute. You should never allow players to play with Power 9, no matter what the format. Unless you're playing like actual Legacy. Actual Legacy, you can play it. No problem. Not in formats like this. Okay, that is a very bad hand. We're not keeping that. Okay, we got a Plains in a Swamp, Seal, 3 Tiny Bones, and a Vadmir. You know what? I don't want to go down any further, so give me that. Come here. Let's go. Alright, play the Swamp. Play the Tiny Bones. Pass the turn. Alright, take a damage. Oh, okay. So go here into Vadmir. Attack for 1. Alright. Well, we're a little stuck at the moment. Can't do anything about that. If our opponent manages to start removing our creatures, we're going to be in really big trouble. Creature. Alright, well that's good. Oh, perfect. We got the plaza finally. Alright. Ossification on the plains. Target that. Get out of here. Then we attack. End turn. Gix. Alright. We got ourselves a little swamp. And nothing really else. So, in that case, I think we just chill. Because if we attack with Tiny Bones, he's not going to block with Gix. He's just going to let the 1 damage go through. Disenchant. You're playing Disenchant. I mean, it's an effective card right now. But come on. Of all the cards to play. My turn. Need more land. That Gisa would have been great to play this turn. I specifically need another white land. Another white land. I just can't even attack into this. If I can get another white land, we'll be fine. They are having no issues with their land. Does Heist find land for you? Okay, 3... No, non-land. I was about to say, because like, if you could like steal land from your opponent's deck with Heist, that'd be insane. Oh, cute. That's real cute. Next game, please. Okay. This is a really bad hand. We cannot keep this. It is only reactive, and the only creature is Gisa, a top-end card. So we have to throw this back. This is not good. Okay. So, 2 lands. Ossification, Seal, Elesh Norn, Tiny Bones, and Sewer King. I'll keep this because I don't want to go to 5. Send back Elesh Norn. Done. Underground Mortuary. Alright, so we will play Mirex. So we have access to black mana this turn. And play Tiny Bones. Target you for the discard. It discarded what now? The Triumphant Getaway. The Grixis Crime card. That is an enchantment. So that is potentially something that Tiny Bones can take. Alright. Gonna play... Yeah, we'll play the Plains. Nothing else we can do. Discard Armadillo, search your library for a basic land card or a desert card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle, gain 3 life. It's a decent effect. He goes to find an island. And then he goes to get Spelunking. Pretty good. Alright, Cavern of Souls. I'm going to say Noble for the rat. Then we will get rid of the Spinewood's Armadillo. Map the frontier. So he's rampant for something. Interesting. Arid Archway, allowing you to play the conduit pylons again to get the extra surveil. Interesting. There's a lot of dirtling. Just play it again. Let's see. Impetuous Lootmonger. Get rid of that. And attack for 1. Tap for 2 colorless, 3 colorless, 1 green. Map the frontier again. What's he trying to get to? Okay. He's generating a lot of mana and like playing around with his lands a lot. I'm wondering what he's trying to get up to. He could doppelgang a lot of deserts and just blow me away with a bunch of deserts. If he does that, I will not even be mad. Two colorless, and a black, and a blue, and a red for triumphant getaway. Now he's going to take my stuff. I would say, behold my stuff, but you are holding my stuff. Okay. Doppelganged a bunch of spelunkings. And a whole bunch of triumphant getaways. That's pretty smart, honestly. I can't really be upset by that. Yeah. Puts all my shit back into my hand. Robs me of a ton of stuff from my deck. And plays a whole bunch of like spelunkings so that he can play extra lands from his hand and lands that all come into play untapped. That is a very rude deck. Very rude deck, sir. I'm also just sitting here watching what he's doing. I mean, I commend them for doing something different than World Soul's Rage. This is a much more interesting build. I'm sorry? What's that? Here's the battlefield. Discard a card, then heist target opponent's library. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, create a treasure token. But why did it do a bunch of damage to me? I need to know that. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, each one loses 2 life and you get... Oh, that's where it all came from. Okay, cool. Very cool deck. Congratulations, you win that one. Okay, so we've been playing this deck for about 2 hours now. So let's take a moment and see how well this deck actually did. And that... I'm not too, what's the word? I'm not hopeful of this deck. It did not perform the way I hoped it did. Where's it at? There we go. Profile. So this will show us the win-loss rate of this deck we just played. Okay, so what do we got here? It's not showing the deck. Here we are. Okay. Orzhov Legends. It did slightly worse than the Aristocrats build did. Now, that should tell you something right there. So, the Aristocrats deck did do a little bit better, probably because it had a little bit more cohesive of a game plan. The Orzhov Legends deck did not do nearly as well, with a win rate of 41% versus 44%. So, what that tells me is that we are going to shift gears again and try a different build of Orzhov. So we know that Aristocrats doesn't work very well. We know that Orzhov Legends doesn't work very well. So I'm going to go take a break, probably about 5-10 minutes, clear my head a little bit, and then I'm going to come back and we are going to build another Orzhov deck because I'm determined to make at least one Orzhov deck that can put up a positive win rate. I know it can be done. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to copy this, clone it, and then we're going to get in here and edit, and we will be back very shortly, about 10 minutes, to work on this deck again and see what we can come up with. All right, I'll be right back. Boys, you want to go outside? Alex, can you like up? Come outside? Come on, one. Okay. No? Okay. You can rest. All right. So, I think that was a pretty decent break. I'm feeling refreshed, reset, and now we're going to reset this deck idea. So, I was thinking about it while I was out there, and I'm thinking that the problem here is we're trying to be too cute. We are definitely trying to do things that that look good on paper, but just won't get us there. It's not fast enough, especially in fields with so much removal. So here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna ditch the majority of this deck. I'm gonna crack that up. Oh, hang on. I think my phone is going off. There we go. That's better. Okay. So back to it. So what we're gonna do is we are going to eliminate all of these really slow cards. Classification's not that slow, but it's a little too slow for what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna get rid of those. Get rid of the insatiable avarice. Actually, the avarice can stay. I like the avarice. And Tiny Bones is cute too, but I don't know if it's too cute because the pickpocket effect doesn't go off very often, you know. Okay, so now that we're done with that, actually let's get rid of Badmir as well. Okay, so I do like Lord Skitter in the 3-drop, but I think I want to go with a Phyrexians build. Because that is going, well, not with 100% Phyrexians though. We're going to go mostly Phyrexians. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get Gix up in here. Gix is just a really, really strong card draw engine. So we're going to go with 3 Gix. Now, after we have Gix, we want creatures that are going to be either unblockable or difficult for the opponent to block. So now that we have Gix in here, I think we also want Bat. We want the black Bat. Like, those two cards work in tandem very, very well. Gotta find it. There it is. All right, Deep Cavern Bat. Boom. We're gonna run 4 of those. Okay. So now we got the Deep Cavern Bat, got Gix, we got Sheldred. So we do have the combo of Insatiable Avarice with Sheldred, so that's definitely a great way to close out the game. Now, let's go and clear that. We go into white and black. Now, let's see here. Let's look up creatures first. So, white and black creatures. I think we want to take a look for Skrelv. There we go. Give me 3 Skrelv. So, Skrelv, Deep Cavern Bat, into Gix, into Sheldred. So, it's a decent curve. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, what I also want to do is I want to bring in, what's it? Preacher of the Schism. Preacher of the Schism is a really, really good card. And one of those cards that I don't really have any problems with whenever I see it. It's like, this is one of those cards that you always want to cast. Okay, so we got Preacher, Gix, Deep Cavern Bat, Skrelv on 1. And then we have Sheldred. So I kind of want another 1-drop for this deck. So let's go ahead and look for, let's see. Let's see Forsaken Miner. Forsaken Miner can't block. It's a 2/2. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay black. If you do, return Forsaken Miner from your graveyard to the battlefield. So this is a really good card for not just applying early game pressure, but getting a little bit of recursion out of the graveyard as well. Okay, so we got Skrell, we got Forsaken Miner, Insatiable Avarice. We got Deep Cavern Bat, Preacher of the Schism, Gix, and Sheldred. So what else do we want to be running here? I think we want to run a way to eliminate problematic creatures and planeswalkers. And that's where white is going to come in handy here. So we are going to go get Ossification and bring that back in. Okay, so give me 4 of those. Now, we also need a way to deal with larger creatures and problematic enchantments or problematic artifacts. So, black is not really good at dealing with other styles of permanence. So that's what we're going to lean on white to do for us. So we have ossification. Probably want, let's find it. I think. I don't want to do too much enchantment based removal. So let's look for. Yeah, got it. What's the name of the card? Destroy Evil. Destroy Evil, still legal in this format. This came out in Dominaria. Destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater, or destroy target enchantment. So we're going to go with, I'd say, 3 of these. And then we need one last removal spell that's going to be like really cheap, really effective. Something maybe in the 1-drop slot. I think that is going to be our cut down. Okay, so let's take a look at the deck real quick and see what we're working with. So currently we have 21 creatures and 12 non-creatures, 25 land. So I think that's good to start with our top end capping out at only 4 mana. So let's check the removal. Removal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 removal in the deck currently. I think we might need to bring something in that can like bump that up a little bit. Do we want to run Liliana? I think Liliana might be a good choice for this deck. So again, let's take a look at the early game. So the early game is Forsaken Miner and Skrelv with Cut Down as backup. Then Deep Cavern Bat and other removals in the 2-drop. And 3-drop, we get Preacher of the Schism, we got Gix, and then we end the game with Sheldred. So, we can run Liliana. I think that might be the right choice. Tell you what, let's bring in 2 copies of Liliana. There she is. All right, I think 2 copies will do just well for this. So that gives us an option in the 3 slot to follow up our removal with a sacrifice effect. Okay. So I think that is going to do pretty well for us. So ossification, destroy evil, cut down, Forsaken Miner. And let's take a look here. So it's 21 creatures. Technically 23 if you want to count Liliana as a creature. Don't know if we do that or not though. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the Plaza of Heroes down. And also I'm just going to bring in an extra swamp. I think that would do well for us. So there we go. Skrelv, Forsaken Miner, Deep Cavern Bat, Preacher of the Schism, and Gix, and then Sheldred at the top end. I think that will work pretty well. So this feels a lot more tuned for me. So we're going to give this a shot, and we're going to see if this is going to work. But you got to apply the style, so there we go. Pretty cards. Give me just a moment. I need to calm my dog down. Okay, so we did 2 hours worth of games earlier with the previous version of the deck. So we're going to go in and we're going to do at least an hour of this and see if this works or not. Oh, we got to change the name here. So this is going to be Alchemy and Standard, Orzhov Midrange. This is just generic midrange, good cards. We should do a little bit better with this build of the deck. So let's give it a shot. All right, let's go home, play, and wish me luck. All right, our first opponent is Brendolf. And we are looking at... Oh, shoot. You know what? I chose the wrong deck. You know, that's fine. We can still play a game with this old deck, and then we'll start the next game with the new deck. No issues. All right, let's go with the swamp first. Okay, they play a red and green land. Oh, look who came one turn too late. Okay, so we're up against dinosaurs. That's probably just going to win against this build. Dinosaurs can be pretty annoying. But we'll see. We'll see what kind of hand they have versus what kind of hand we have. Scale Speaker Shepherd. Enters the battlefield, draft a card from Scale Speaker Shepherd's spellbook. Dinosaur spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Alright. Well, I'll let that resolve first before casting my Virtue of Loyalty. Okay. Then we'll do this. Cast Ardent Veiled Fealty. Make a dude. Alright. And let's go play the Mirex. And next, we attack with both. Do you block? You do not. Alright. Second main, play Sheldred. Alright, lose 2 life. I've got a mountain into a Wingbane Vantasaur. When it enters the battlefield, conjure a card called Savage Stomp into your hand. Okay, what does Savage Stomp do? Apparently it lets you cast it for free. Costs 2 less to cast if it targets a dinosaur. Okay, that's cute. Alright, so let's see here. In that case, we're going to attack. Okay. Can I cast? Hey, I can cast it. Sweet. Yeah. Autopay. Thank you, friend. And I will conjure a Savage Stomp into my hand. So thank you. Wait, another Scale Speaker Shepherd. Oh shoot, I can't even cast the Savage Stomp. I don't have the right mana. That's fine. It's no big deal. Because now I still have just a big boy. Alright, we're coming. Are you just letting me beat you up? That's what it looks like. Burning Sun's Avatar. Ah. Alright, well, let's see here. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast Ossification, target the plains, and get rid of your Burning Sun's avatar. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, that worked pretty well. Not bad for queuing up with the wrong deck. Alright, let's go back in here. Let's go to Orzhov midrange. And let's see if this deck is any good. Okay, that is way too much land. It's 4 lands. Destroy Evil, Forsaken Miner, Liliana. I'm tempted to keep it, though. Who knows, we might draw into something better. Right, play that, and Forsaken Miner. Okay, we got a forest. Okay, so let's go and play this Plains, and see what our opponent is up to. Ah, so mono green. Goldbane Hydra, Nissa, Railway Brawler. Interesting. Yeah, let's take your Goldbane. Make it so you can't cast anything next turn. Very good. I'm liking this. Play the Forsaken Miner. And we attack. Alright, our opponent is still at a lack of things to do, which is great for us. So we're just going to keep on applying pressure, holding up these removal spells for whatever they try to cast. Okay, they're plotting. That's fine. Alright, end of turn. I'm going to create a Mirrex token. Alright, play a swamp. Next, attack. End turn. So now we just need to eliminate whatever they cast this turn. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is its power. Dope. Okay, what are you going to cast alongside it? Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Is we're going to cut it down before the counters land. Boom. Resolve. Okay. So we're going to go here, cast Destroy Evil on that. And there it is. Funny when you have the removal, how games can just go in your favor. Alright, Stinging Cave Crawler. That's cute. Well, that was a good first showing. Okay, so we have 2 lands. Not that great. But we have Ossification, Forsaken Miner, Gix, and Preacher. So if we draw into a 3rd land, I think we're good. And the deck plays 25 lands. Alright, sweet. That's the 3rd land. Alright, play that into Forsaken Miner. Cut down? Show me cut down. Cut down gets it. Alright. Ayara's Oathsworn. Alright, so let's go ahead and play that right there. Play this. And get rid of your Ayara's Oathsworn. Fortunately, did not have the mana to recast the Forsaken Miner. Preacher, preacher, preacher. Alright. Caves of Koilos. Preacher. Greater Triumph. You got it. Ow. Alright, let's go play the Restless Fortress this turn, and then the Preacher. I got too much land. It went from having only 2 lands at the start to having too much land. I wonder if I should reduce the amount of land in this deck by 1. Oh, Insatiable Avarice. Good card. Great card to pair up with Sheoldred. Oh, he tutored. Interesting. Cavern Souls, I say Praetor. Done. Put the Praetor on the table. Bloodletter. Oh, is this the Bloodletter into, you know what deck? I think it is. I think we're about to find out. Let's get our little mouse cursor over to the cog. Yep, there it is. GG. Can't do anything about that. Been great to have removal for that. I'm not a big fan of that combo because it requires you to have a protected Aquazotz on the table, and it's so easy to just kill an Aquazotz. Okay, so what do we got here? So we got Plains and Mirex. This is definitely getting mulliganed. Okay. So now we have a Cavern of Souls, a Mirex, and a Plains, Skrelv, Insatiable Avarice, Gix, and Sheoldred. Okay, so we'll keep it. And we will send back the Insatiable Avarice. Okay, we play a Thran Portal choosing green. We're gonna play one of those, choosing Phyrexian. Put a Skrelv out. Is there a reason why people play Thran Portal? Choose a basic land type. Is the chosen type, in addition to its other types, mana abilities of Thran Portal cost an additional 1 life to activate? I don't get it. I don't understand why people play that card. It's very odd. It's an interesting looking mountain, though. Rebecca Gay art. Don't think I've ever seen that art, though. It might have been like from like a starter set or something. Or maybe a Portal. Alright, there's another mountain. For Fiery Inscription. I strongly dislike that card. Okay. Mirex. Get that in. Play Gix. I'll choose to not attack. I want to keep that open to protect my Gix. And I feel like I need to protect the Gix because that Fiery Inscription tells me that this is a deck that wants to try and burn you out. Okay, Swiftspear Monastery. Bring it in. Okay. Well, this is it. Activate. Pay 2 life. Target there. Choosing red. Cool. Alright. My turn. I'm gonna bring the Concealed Courtyard out. Like he's choosing whether or not to block. Alright, goes through. We're gonna pay life and draw a card. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Yeah, get rid of that. Especially since I can't cast the Cut Down at the moment. I need black mana sources. Let's see what they choose to do this time. Maybe they'll learn from the previous mistake and try to shoot down the Skrelv. Okay, they're gonna shock it. Resolve. Sounds good. Alright. Like that. There we go. Back in action. Red is notoriously bad against, like, bigger creatures. Really great against like small creatures, like creatures with toughness like 3 or less. It's fantastic against. But once the creatures start getting bigger, that's when red starts to struggle. Well, they're thinking about it. Melt through. Okay, it is melted. Lose 2 life. Thank you. Green. Conduit Pylon. Surveil 1. Friends Resolve. more damage to me. Alright, oh, gain some life. Let's see here. Play that. Attack. Waste 2 more life, and it comes down to this turn. If they kill me, or if I kill them. Alright, play land. Get Perilous Iteration. It deals 2 to me. If they seeked a damage spell, it's over. Oh. Nope. That's gonna be it. Good game, friend. Go and go over here. Hit him with the yeehaw. That was perilously close. Like if he got like the good RNG with that Seek and got a like a lightning blast or something, it would have been over. But that unfortunately is the bad thing about Seek, is like you can't usually get what you want off of it. Okay. Caves of Koilos and Plains. Skrelv, Forsaken Miner, Breacher, and 2 Sheoldred. It is lacking in removal, but it might be doable. Alright, we're going to start with the Plains and go with Skrelv. Oh, that is a pretty little guy. Look at him. Oh, sweet. Concealed Courtyard. Just what I needed. I'll sit back on this one. No need to attack with Skrelv. Oh, he's gonna Soul Search. Probably get rid of my Preacher. That'd be the smart move. Does he go for the Preacher or the Sheoldred? Goes for the Preacher. Smart lad. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. Actually, no. We'll play the Caves of Koilos first. Make him think that we did not get into our 4th land. Exile target an online permanent opponent controls and all tokens that that player controls with the same name. Okay. It's gone. Right, 2 more damage. And 2 more damage. What is a swamp? Does he have a board wipe of some kind? Oh, no, but he does have the end. So, I'll be drawing a card off of this. Cool, Forsaken Miner. Ooh, and a Gix. I'll definitely take that. Pay the life, draw a card. Cool. Play another Forsaken Miner. And hope that they don't cast a Sunfall this turn. Oh, that's game. Let's go again. Okay, what do we got this time? So we got a Myrix and a Caves of Koilos, 2 Forsaken Miners, an Ossification, and 2 Gix. If we draw a third land, then we're pretty good. Go with the Myrix first, into Forsaken Miner. Play Plains. There's our second land. Okay, let's go and play another Forsaken Miner. Auto pay for that. And attack for 2. And if they don't play anything I need to ossify, I can get Gix onto the table next turn. Hopefully. Okay, he plays a Fencing Ace. That's fine. Alright, Caves, Gix. Alright, we're coming. Nice. Alright, 2 lands. It's not bad, not great. Coppercoat Vanguard. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit the swamp. And come in with the Deep Cavern Bats first. Let's take a look at what you got over there. So he has a Sky Strike Officer, Ambush Paratrooper, Coppercoat, Valiant Veteran, and Flowering of the White Tree. He does not have double white, right? Yeah, no, he has double blue. So I think the Sky Strike Officer has got to go. And then I'm gonna put this Ossification right there. Get rid of that Coppercoat Vanguard. And then we attack. And draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Play Survivor of Corliss. A lot of first strike over there. What's up with that? Cavern of Souls. Choosing Phyrexian. Let's see. And then we'll go next. And I will attack, 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 leaving Gix behind. Let's take it, huh? I don't need to draw any cards. I have the win right here with Sheldred. GG, friend. Alright, very good. Already I'm kind of liking where this this deck is going. This deck is seeming to perform better than the Legends deck already. I really think the key is the better removal. Because like the threats in the deck really haven't changed a whole lot. Alright. Caves of Koilos, a Plains of the Swamp. Skrelv, Destroy Evil, Cut Down, Deep Cavern Bat. Looks good. We'll keep it. Alright, first comes down the Plains, so we can play Skrelv. Got a Dark Slick Shores. Alright, let's play this Concealed Courtyard and play Deep Cavern Bat. So we got a Go for the Throat, that's removal. We got Phantom Interference, that's create a token and counter a spell. Bitter Triumph, and Crucius. Wow, okay. Well, let's take the counter spell. Oh, he's trying to talk to me. Let's go mute that. chooses red. Okay. Okay, I will pay the 2 life to save it. Target there. Say black. There we go. Perfect. Next. Attack with the Deep Cavern Bat. And the turn. It plays a Black Cleave Cliffs. There you go. Now you're using your noodle. Okay, he's not going to cast anything else this turn. So I have no reason to utilize Skrelv's ability. Alright, go play Plains. Then we'll play old Shelly. We'll attack for 1. There you go. Good. Ooh, not good for you. Alright, play the caves. Then we'll attack again. Crucius. At the beginning of your end step, you may discard a card. If you do, create a treasure token and choose Ambitious or Expedient. If you choose Ambitious, seek a card with greater mana value than the discarded card. If you chose Expedient, choose a card with lesser mana value. Okay, so that comes in, and I destroy it. Oh my god, I'm drawing so many lands here. Why am I drawing so many lands? Grenzo, Crooked Jailer. All right. Bink and turn. All right. Put on that land. Take my Sheoldred back from you. Play a Preacher. Attack for 1. And turn. I'm holding the Plains in my hand to make them think that they have something better. Oh, he's heisting again. Liliana, huh? Alright.
Something suspicious is going on. And for once it's not like off you go.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna turn the tide, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got me, bro. Good job. Alright, Sam1123. What does Sam have for us today? So we got a Restless Fortress and a Caves of Koilos. I will keep it. The hand looks decent. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the caves first, so we can play the Forsaken Miner first. Right, so we have 2 Golgari lands. That gives us a good idea of what we're up against here. So let's start with the Deep Cavern Bat. See what we actually have in that hand. Drowning Ichor, Lively Dirge, Smuggler Surprise, Terra Sunder, and Goldbane Hydra. Let's go with... Come on. Drowning Ichor. And then we attack for 2. Now, the Goldbane Hydra enters the battlefield with +1/+1 counters on it. And when it dies, you create tokens. So not when it exiles. No blocks. Okay, let's go and play... Oh, we need to play the Swamp. So that we have a target for ossification. Get rid of that. Then we attack for 3. Smuggler's Surprise. Mill 4 cards, then put up to 2 creature cards and or land cards from among the milled cards into your hand. What do they choose? Hunted Bone Brew and a Llanowar Wastes. Okay. Let's go and play this into a creature. Then we attack. Restrider Lookout. Okay. Plays a land. Commits a crime. Goes to get another land. Pretty cool. Alright. That's right. Okay. Well, in that case, what we'll do is we'll hit next. Next again. And we're going to attack with just that. Draw card. Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and hit that plains. What's in your hand there? You have Lively Dirge, Terra Sunder, Hunted Bone Brute. So let's go ahead and take your Terra Sunder. There we go. And do we want to cast this turn? 1, 2, 3. What would be the best thing to get against an opponent like this? I know. All right. Oh, they're activating the Restless Cottage. Interesting. Even more interesting is why is the Restless Cottage have a different colored power and toughness than this one right here? That's peculiar. Want to send them both, huh? All right. I will not block. We will take the 7 and go to 7 health. Oh, Sugar Rush. That I was not expecting. Okay.
I'll have this fight finished before brunch. One of your friends has to leave.
Alright. I think that sets us up pretty well for this turn. We got a decent blocker and 2 Destroy Evils in our hand. So if they come at us with the Restless Pottage, we have options. Just waiting to see what they choose to do. A gigantic gold vein Hydra. Big boy. Alright. I hope you enjoy treasure tokens. Alright, and I will hit you with the good game and attack. GG, friend. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, this I'd say this version of the deck is working a little bit better than the previous version. I'm going to keep jamming games of this deck for, I'd say, like the next 40 minutes. And then we will see where we are sitting at the end of our play session. That's actually pretty decent. It's got both my colors. You got a cut down, a Deep Cavern Bat that curves into a Gix. I kind of like this. We'll keep it. Do we get to go first? Well, howdy. How you doing, partner? All right, let's go ahead and get this Caves of Koilos out. I played that instead of the Restless Fortress because I want to have access to cut down. Okay, let's go ahead and play. Yeah, we'll play the Plains into Deep Cavern Bat. Auto pay. Alright, comes in. What are we going to get? So, Liliana, Witch King of Angmar, or Urte's Scorn. I'll take your Liliana. Alright. It's another land. So let's go ahead and play... What's in the hand over there? Bunch of expensive stuff, and the creatures that he's going to cast will not be killable by cut down, so I'm just going to go ahead and go with the Forsaken Miner. Does he take the bait? Looks like he's thinking about it. Phantom Interference. Okay. I'm okay with that. Taps out for Roko. Or Ruko, or whatever his name is. Roscoe, yeah. Resolve. Alright, my turn. We'll go with the Mirax into Gix. And next, attack for 1. We will draw. Very cool. Cavern of Souls. Aclazats. That's not good for me. My only removal is cut down. This is very bad. That's really, really bad. I kind of just have to sit here, unfortunately, because the Aclazats is blocking me down. And he's not playing anything that I can hit with cut down. It's a pretty swamp. Yeah, there you go. I will discard my Cave of Coilos. Hey, there's something I can hit. Yeah, no blocks. I ain't blocking that. Alright, well, let's attack. Need to get up some removal over here. And yeah, we will be drawing. That's something. Let's see. Let's go ahead and play a Plains. Play a Sheoldred for bait. There it is. Resolve. Resolve. Yep. It's a pretty good deck. Pretty good deck we're up against here. I don't even know what that does. Whenever one or more creatures... Come on, let me read it. Deal combat damage to you. Each opponent sacrifices a creature that dealt combat damage to you this turn. The ring tempts you. Discard a card. Witch King of Angmar gains indestructible on a turn and tap it. That's kind of gross. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I didn't hold the mana up for that. I didn't have the mana to hold up for that. All right, what do we got here? Ah, perfect. Let's see. That'll be first, second, third.
No more distractions. Let's make this quick.
The one target creature can't attack or block until next turn, so that'll be that. It's so rare that I actually use Gix's ability. And that was a pretty good pull. Okay.
Too slow.
Discard that last card in your hand. Okay. Oh, another Rusco. Perfect.
It's nice to see a familiar face.
Oh shit! That's what that stupid thing does? Well, I'll be goddamned.
Stay alert. Something's up.
Whenever one or more creatures deal combat damage to you, each opponent sacrifices a creature that dealt combat damage to you this turn, then the ring tempts you. Okay, so every combat, one creature is going to die.
Enough
That's
with the
terrible.
mysteries. I've come for answers.
I'm sure you have. Gotta do something about that Rusco. Alright,
I'm tired of your secrets.
I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with that. Stupid clock tower. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. Do you have one more thing? Gotta block it.
That should be enough of a distraction.
Much to consider.
I'll just make you sacrifice that creature.
I've always hated crowds. Watch it.
Alright, we're at 3. I'll see what they do. Play a tapped land. Unsummon? Okay. Sure.
Sacrifice.
Unsummons. Got it. Alright. Alright, let's make a dude.
Who's that handsome devil?
this mess.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
Go to 5. Pop him. Whenever one or more creatures you control do common damage to a player, you may return one of them to your owner's hand. If you do, you can activate Kaido's abilities twice this turn. That's a good question. Do we want to activate that another ability of his? No. No, I do not. Alright. You get an Ornithopter. Then you play the Virtue. Alright. So, I really need to find something this turn. So, what we're going to do is we're going to target player sacrifices a creature. You.
One of your friends has
Okay.
to leave.
Then, we're going to hit next. We're going to attack. Yes, I will return
Unfortunately for you,
this
my
one.
head's in the game.
Okay, now we're going to create another one of these.
Let's see you deal with this.
Now, let's draw a card. Okay, that's not what I was looking for.
That is an interesting fact.
Let's draw another card. Oh, no. Cancel that. Cancel. Wrong button. I want to draw a card. That's a Screll.
Sometimes the winning move is to sit and watch.
Alright. What's in your hand? Show me what's in your hand. A shore up. Okay. Resolve. Alright, you are going to go get a Sheldred from my graveyard. Yes, I figured as much. I'm totally okay with that. Resolve, gain your 2 life. Thopter, resolve. Pass. My turn? Dope. We're gonna go ahead and create a Murex token. Draw. Lose 2 life. Not a problem. Resolve all. One target creature cannot attack or block until my next turn, targeting that Sheldron. Perfect.
Can't fight what you can't see.
Oh, no, cancel that. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Nothing feels quite as good as beating someone who prematurely GGs you. Ooh. That was dirty. If he did not attack with that Rusko earlier, he would have killed me with the spell damage. That felt good. That felt really good. And that just emboldens me to play another game. Okay. So we have 2 Concealed Courtiers and a Caves at Quelos this time, which is great. Perfect mana. We have a Preacher, Insatiable Avarice, Cut Down and Destroy Evil. I will keep it. Alright, first card is going to be a Concealed Courtyard. Alright, we are up against some kind of Simic. Let's find out exactly what kind it is. Okay, so we got Serum Snare, Phyresis Roach, Prologue to Phyresis, and Distorted Curiosity. We are taking the Roach. Because I played against this deck earlier, and that Roach destroyed me. Alright, my turn. We'll play Caves of Quelos, and I do not see any counter spells or anything. So we're going to start with an attack. Cool. Alright, then second main, play Preacher. Cool. I got no problem with that. I'm half expecting them to try and bounce my Deep Cavern Bat to get their Roach back. Oh, Rot Priest. That's cute. Okay, we get a land. Alright. Let's go ahead. Now I'm going to search for a card. That card is going to be Liliana of the Veil. Alright, Island. Or a Phyresis Roach. Okay. Pass. 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 Okay. That works for me. Let's see if you have a follow-up. These Rot Priest decks are always such a pain in the ass to play
This fight
against.
finished before brunch.
They play so many protective spells. Cool.
I've always hated crowds.
Okay. Plays Distorted Curiosity to draw 2 cards. Play the Roach again. I'm okay with that because the Roach does not have Death Touch. Ooh, perfect. Good. Take action, draw a card. Take action, draw a card. Good. Deep Cavern Bat. Get a card from you. Okay. Shore Up, Curiosity, or Snakeskin Veil. What kind of mana do you have open right now? You have blue mana, so I'm going to take your Shore Up. And that's going to give me the opportunity to cast Cut Down right here. Perfect. Then +1, each player discards a card. I'll discard Gex. That played perfectly. I'm so happy for that. Okay. Another Concealed Courtyard. Oh, I'm just going to attack. Alright, here we come. Serum Snare. Resolve. You do still get the 1 card draw off the Preacher, though, which is great. Ooh, another Preacher. Alright. Let's go play Yawgmoth Praetor. Sure. Resolve all. Discard a card.
Don't overthink things.
Power of discard cannot be more understated. It's so good. We are currently on the clock. We kind of have to win within like the next turn or so, because he could still pull a win out of nowhere. Despite the fact that we've drawn so many cards. Just waiting on you to make a move. Oh, he's using his timeouts. This is the part of the game that I always hate, is waiting for your opponent to decide whether or not they actually have a route or not. Most of the time they don't. And often they are either just running down the clock, or they have disconnected from their game and have just left you there waiting. that happens a lot, unfortunately. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what happened. All right, play that, and then we attack. Ooh, another preacher, and a scroll. I did not use Liliana's ability because I did not want to see the timer again. Yep, he's gone. Hey, buddy. Yep, just waiting for the little rope to go down, and the game's gonna be over. And boom. I hate when that happens. It's always so anticlimactic. Good game though. That was actually a pretty decent game. All right, let's play another. I'm liking how this deck is coming together. Hey, relax, boys. Ain't nothing going on. Okay, so here we have 4 lands, a Cavern of Souls, Concealed Courtyard, and 2 plains, a Skrelv, a Deep Cavern Bat, and a Sheoldred. So I think we'll keep it. Alright, so first to come out is going to be the Concealed Courtyard. We're going to play a Skrelv Defector Might. Alright, we got a sorcery and a plains. So it looks like they're on the Orzhov game plan as well. But they choose to do nothing, so we will continue on with this plains, and we're going to play a Deep Cavern Bat. Let's take a look at what you got there. Make your move. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. Destroy target non-artifact creature. That's a cannot attack or block, and the 1 ring. I think we'll take your go for the throat. And then we will just sit here and not attack, because I don't want to lose my stuff. Right, they play a swamp, and probably nothing else. Pass. And pass. Alright, my turn. I'm going to play the Caves of Koilos into Preacher of the Schism. Next. Then we attack with just the Deep Cavern Bat. Don't be silly. power 4 or greater. Well, I'm glad it's power 4 or greater and not toughness 4 or greater, because then he'd be able to kill my preacher. Ooh, ossification. Okay. Resolve that. Let's see where that's going. Go there? Okay. So I will activate this, paying 2 life. Target here, and I'm going to choose white to negate the ossification. Planar disruption. Works for me. Okay, so here we're going to go with Cavern of Souls, choosing Phyrexian. And then we're going to play Sheldred, the Apocalypse. Next, then we're going to Deep Cavern Bat, slap you in the face for 1. End turn. So we see they have a Plains, they have a Ring, and they have a Make Your Move. So here's where we're going to activate, paying 2 life, and save Sheldred from that Make Your Move, choosing white. Lose 2 life. Nice. Right, and we will gain 2 life. I'll play the Forsaken Miner. Next. And we attack with Sheldred and Deep Cavern Bat. 2 attackers. And then we play a Plains and end the turn. This grab was so good. They play a Sheldred. Perfect. Pass. My turn. Draw. Okay, both trigger. Okay, now we're going to cast Ossification on this land, targeting your Sheldred. Next. So that's 1, 2, 6, 7. And then they die on their draw. Play Preacher. GG, friend. That worked out pretty well. Them bats, though. Them bats, though. Yeah, I think we might be onto something with this build. This build is working out pretty well. Whereas like the other builds were really cute and they had like a lot of like cool synergies and combos. It just doesn't win as well as a more direct approach. Okay, so we have Concealed Courtyard and Caves of Koilos. We are short by 1 land upkeepable. But it's got a pretty decent hand. The Forsaken Miner, 2 cut down, and a Destroy Evil. It's like, that's pretty solid. I think I'm going to keep it. I would like to have an additional land instead of like a second cut down. But I'll make do. Okay, we're up against Grixis. This Grixis deck has been very, very prevalent on the ladder today. Okay, let's play this second Concealed Courtyard. And then we'll play Cut Down on Mr. Impetuous Loot Master. And then a hit for 2. Play a Swamp into Crucius. Resolve that. Cut that down. Alright, my turn. We'll play Caves of Koilos. And attack for 2. Yikes. Alright. He's holding priority. Yep, there it is. Yeah, come on in. You know what would be great in this little meta we have here of all the heisting is flicker effects. Just let them steal and play your cards and then flicker them back onto your side of the table. That would be great. Ow. Ugh. I hate that card. Not the Rusko. The Rusko's nothing. I hate the Midnight Clock. What you gonna do, little guy? What you gonna do? You're holding up priority for something. What you gonna do? Get my card back. So, if they don't do anything worthwhile, I'm going to destroy my own ossification at the end of their turn, just to put my creature back on my side of the board. Triumphant Getaway. Ugh. That sucks. That really sucks. You know what? I don't even want to play this match. This game is stupid. I don't want to play it anymore. Killing all my creatures. Playing with my toys. Not cool, man. I don't like it. Alright, we're gonna play one more. And then after that, I gotta take my dogs out. And then we'll probably end the stream after that. But I am curious to see what my my overall record is for this deck today. That's gonna be a no. That's better. Keep that. Send the Avarice back in case of trigger happy removal player. Merfolk, huh? Okay. I like Xeno Scout. Xeno Scout's really good. Merfolk Tunnel Guide. So what does this do? Here's the battlefield. You get a 3-time boon with whenever one or more merfolk enter the battlefield under your control. Target merfolk creature you control explores. Wow, that's strong. He's got a bit of an advantage over me right now on board. Daedalian Tide Mage. I don't even know what that is. Whenever one or more other non-token creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, choose one of those creatures, conjure a duplicate of the chosen creature. Jesus. Look at that. Look at how silly that is. Alchemy is for nonsense people. Conjuring extra freaking creatures into your hand out of thin air. Another tunnel guide. Resolve. Yep. Alright, protect him from blue spells. Hell? What the hell? Put a flying counter on each creature that can invoke. Jeez. Alright. Well. Hold up. What a flying counter. They're all flyers now. This is stupid. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Kill it. What a dumb fucking card. Oh my god. Now all those merfolk are flying. We have flying fish on the table. This is great. Can't do anything about it. Come on in. Well, this game is over. I cannot deal with that many flying fish. Jesus Christ. That was fucking stupid. Come on, let's go. Alright, well, that's gonna be it. So, let's take a quick look at how the deck actually did. So let's see here. Oh, not over here. Let me go to our profile. And let's take a peek. Okay. So, I would say that's better. That's definitely better. Like, the amount of games was less because we played for like, I think like 30 minutes less than we did with Orzhov Legends. Orzhov Legends went 10 and 13. Orzhov Midrange went 7 and 5 for a 58% win rate. That's not too bad. Especially considering the fact that we're kind of hamstringing ourselves by playing in a format that we're choosing not to use any of like the most powerful cards, like the alchemy specific cards. We're just using standard cards. So that's not too bad, honestly. No. Now the Orzhov Legends and Aristocrats did not do too hot, so that is it right there. 58% win rate. That's not bad at all. I like that. I'm gonna play this some more later, but I am absolutely taking a break for at least a few hours because I need to spend some time with my doggies. All right, so I will see each of you guys later. I thank you very much for being here and hanging out with me while I test these decks. Eventually, all of these live streams are going to turn into one big video that I'm going to edit down for the best moments. So